And we're live. Hello everybody. How are you doing? Good to see you all in chat. How are you, Sora, Loaf, Siphon, Hey Rose, Aggro? Thank you so much for that resub. Gone on 3 months already, hell yeah. EBJ Sandwich, thank you so much for coming in. Hey Cryptid, Jesus. And of course we got the two people who we're gonna be whose pets we're gonna be turning into monsters tonight, who are RCHMX, just gonna say RC because it's faster, and Crane Culture. Crane! Oh, it's gonna pop up there in a minute. There it is. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, hey everybody. How you doing? It is currently dog time. You're gonna see. We're gonna meet all these wonderful pets, and since we got the pet owners in the chats, we're probably gonna be knowing more about them as we go. And RC, thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys are close to a hype train already. And here we got Bean. He is our partner in crime tonight. Gonna be helping us through just his sleeping energies. He'll probably wake up and do chaos in a bit. Oh, we put up the Christmas tree today, and we were waiting to see what Bean's reaction to it would be. He immediately started playing with it. So we're gonna have to like put some of the Christmas, like the balls and stuff, up on the tree so he can't get to them. Some of the balls had glitter, and after a while I noticed Bean was like licking his hand, you know, and then doing this to his face. His face was full of glitter. I had to remove it all. Oh my god, I hate glitter. I'm definitely gonna move up those balls with glitter up on top of the tree, so he cannot possibly get to them unless he does some like really evil maneuvers or throws a tree down on the floor. Be looking in a while. Sounds good, Crane. Put them all lower for maximum mayhem. Christmas tree 3 days before December 1st. Yeah, we're putting it up early because I wanted to put it up with my partner. My partner's not going to be here for the next week. A bit more than a week. So yeah, we decided to put it up early and see what Bean would do. Hey Anna. Hey Wen. Laser surgeries, thank you so much for the follow. Alright y'all, let's get to tonight's first pets. Hey Dreamland. Okay. Tonight's first pet named Ozzy. And it's a little corgi. Look at that face. I love these shots. They're very professional. I love this one. It's like a official pet picture. So yeah, everybody say hi to Ozzy. And we were also very kindly provided with a really cool background for this photo, which it rocks already. Like I don't really know what's going on. Maybe we can get some more context from RC. This just in case you missed it, this RCHMX's pet that we got right here, and the background was also taken by them, I assume. But yeah, really cool picture. Just like pure chaos going on here. My thinking was one of these two. I kind of like this one because it sort of has a guilty look on its face, and it's like, whoops, What did I do? So I think it would work great with like the general chaos in the scene. Did you take this out of riots? I wonder, yeah. I wonder what the context for this image is. Also, while we speak, I got my tea brewing right now, and I'm gonna forget to remove the tea bag, so just do that and squeeze it real quick.
The am is here in spirit, but I am here to help the hype train whenever possible. Choose mother tracker.
Thank you, Hammy. Thank you for being here in spirit and in bits. Alright, I got my tea ready. It's a yearly festival called Alborada in San Miguel de Allende. Catholic Church fighting the devil with fireworks. Oh, so it's fireworks. It looked like an electrical failure or something. I would have guessed because there's like this metal pole here. That looks really cool. You kid is sleepy? Yeah, he's been causing chaos at the Christmas tree, so he's now sleeping it off. Satan's true weakness is fireworks. You had to leave a wrestling match with your cat to get here on time. You can't just say that. You gotta explain, Mooney. Will Bean eat all of your essay assignments so you don't have to worry about exam season? Time sensitive question. Yes, just send them over. I will send them back with verifiable Bean bites. Everybody's shooting fireworks going, fuck off, Satan. You know? Why not, right? Who's to say it wouldn't work? Okay, the thing we got here is mostly the face is in focus. The face is what I like the most. I'm actually thinking... Okay, this picture has more... Like, the body's a bit more in focus. Has a different expression. Could be mixed together. I don't know. Instagram has support for 9:16 videos. Oh yeah, Instagram's cropping is so weird. I hate Instagram, I agree. And the way where if you do a post with several images, they all have to be the same crop, which sucks. Like it fucks with a lot of my stories, where I can't have like a long photo and then a wide one and post them to the same thing. I have to like cut them up in weird ways. It always looks horrible. Okay, so we got a first cut here to approximate. I mean, definitely some like weird edges and stuff as usual, but helps get the first part of the way. So, since I'm definitely taking this face as a base, we're gonna clean up the fur around the ears. Might take a couple passes. Oh, there we go. This part looks nice. And this tool is definitely not going to work on the blurry part, but it'll do its job around the face. Let's use it on here. And then I'm gonna shift the edge inwards just a touch and add some contrast. Still got a little bit of a white edge. Bean, what's this position? With the leggy up. RC, thank you so much. That's super kind of you. Y'all enjoy your subs. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we got a sub goal going. Oh, we got to be like fairly close right now. Okay, we are at. Let me check. 74. No, 77. It's giving me conflicted information. I don't know exactly the sub number we're at. I think 77 is the correct one. We're at 77. We are aiming for 100 subs. If we get to 100 subs, I'll be doing a stream where you guys will be choosing the pictures on the fly. And I won't know what pictures they will be, and we'll have to adapt. We still got to figure out the system exactly for that, but so it's not pure chaos. But we'll have like every so often there will be a round where people can choose. Maybe we'll have like someone trusted select a bunch of pictures that we know are free to, and are good to use, and then like every round we'll be adding one of them that you choose, something like that. But it'll be a fun stream if we get to 100. Yeah, I think it just hadn't updated on like my own stream view, but it had on Twitch itself. Sub numbers that can sometimes be a little wonky like that. Okay, this is a bit better. I think we might have cut off a little bit of hair. No, that's actually quite good. It might actually work with the blurry body, because like, you know, this is Cass, thank you so much. Hell yeah. 10 months. Oh my god, thank you so much. So here's my thinking. If we look at the picture, the people here in the back, there's a lot of like hazy smoke, which can really blend in the blurry part. So I think it might actually be okay. We gotta try it, of course, but maybe it'll be fine-ish. We'll see. There's definitely some like a white edge that we have to remove manually because the hair tool won't work here. So just a soft brush. Also cut off a little bit of the foot. There we go. I think I salvaged that. This part is cropped out of the photo, but I don't think it'll matter in this corner. You have to go mod for a friend. Sounds good, aggro. You have a good stream too. Polite looking puppy. You know, he kind of has like a guilty face to me, like I just did something I shouldn't have. And like little side eye, little whoops. This one's really good too. This one's a little bit more angry. The mouth is doing a little bit of this. It's going through all the stages of grief right there. Guilty, but polite enough to feel bad and apologize. Yeah, I like that. What crimes did they commit? RC, you gotta tell us what crimes did Ozzy commit here. Okay, we're gonna be selecting out a few people in here. I think I might actually use channels here. It's not usually my go-to, but we can use it to select a few different things. Oh, let me go back to RGB. We got the sparks. Sparks a good word here? Embers, perhaps? I think sparks makes more sense, right? Oh, Beanie's waking up. He heard good boy and he thought I was calling him. Manipulation for treats mostly. Now that's an evil crime right there. Look at I got Bean. Ooh, okay. This is actually what your subs buy. I got Bean some fancy treats. Look at these. they look like a fish. And I got the healthiest looking ones. Because most what I don't like about like treats from like treat bags is that they're usually like super like artificially flavored. So I went out of my way to go to get some fancy ones at a pet store that are like, I think they're like 70% salmon. So it's like good fish. Bean is looking at, oh Bean, he's looking at them. I was showing them off the chat, Bean, but you know what? Oh, here, Bean, you can have one. They're really big too. Fancy treats. This is what subs buy here. So sub today, so Bean can get his fancy treats. Ooh, it's crunchy. I'm sorry I teased you. You like it? Oh yeah, very much. He's going for the treat dust that's on my fingers. Now he's way too awake. They go to a good cause, exactly. It's treats for Bean and treats for me. Oh, it's snowing for you guys. Lucky. Never lived in a place where it snowed a lot. I lived in northern Spain, which is the colder part of Spain, but it's mostly just rainy. It rarely gets to the point where it snows, like maybe like 1 or 2 days a year, but it usually melts like within a day. So it's really rare that we had like snow days as kids. When we did though, like nobody was prepared, so we got days off school. So even if it was just a little snow, so that was always nice. Gotta appreciate that. Okay, so I'm thinking we're gonna use red, possibly, or green for the sparks. Yeah, blue gives us nothing. I think red. So we're gonna do a couple selections here. How this works is a channel selection. So you just make a copy of a channel and then modify it like it's a normal layer. And increase the contrast until you basically just get black and white. So the white will act as the selection once we finish this. We can do this separately if we need to, but this will give us a good selection of essentially all the sparks. So we turn that into a selection, and gonna wait, first make a layer mask, and then sparks. So we can choose which ones we show, which ones we don't. Like the face can be over the sparks, I think, because we don't want to cover the face up too much. I'll probably remove these sparks. I think they're necessary. Let's see. And then there's the ones on this side, which it's kind of a dirtier selection. Like it has some of the background and stuff. So I don't know if I want to include them right now. Maybe just a few of them, like the ones that are clear. That should probably be enough. That's pretty good so far. We're getting some layering. Naveen, cleaning yourself? Yeah, and me too. You're cleaning me. Oh, my finger's so clean right now. Oh, you don't believe it. Destroyer of world and beggar for treats. Love that. Okay, now we're gonna try and make a similar thing here with I think green works pretty well here. So we're gonna try to select the people instead. So we're gonna invert it because deselect because I had the selection made, and we're gonna invert that and try to get a bunch of contrast in between the people and the background. And this might be a little hard, but I'll try. Okay, these two little groups seem like they will work the best. This one we'll remove. It'll be behind the dog. I love when you give the kitty a finger and they bathe and then chomp. Yeah, Bean only chomps on fingers. Not really when he licks them, but when he does, you know when you put your finger and they do like this, they'll kind of like do this. I think it's a way of marking things, like just marking things with their smell. So kind of like marking you as theirs. He'll do that and then get really excited and bites. Not really hard. It's just cute. Okay, so we're gonna have to go in and ooh, I think I lost a lot of detail on this one. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go in and edit some of this manually. We can actually just do a few selections and just edit these parts separately. That's actually, yeah, should have done this sooner. And then we can use dodge and burn. I never remember which one is which. I always get dodge and burn confused. In my defense, I don't use them a lot. I only use them for this. Petco used to have stores in Mexico, but had to leave the country to do Oz's rampages. Cat pretends to bite your finger when he's annoyed at you. Oh yeah, when they're overstimulated. Yeah. I think that depends on the cat, like how overstimulated they get. Like for Bean, he does not seem to have like a limit where he's overstimulated and like petting starts to annoy him. But for example, Morty, who if you remember was the bold little cat that we had, we were taking care of for a while there. Morty gets really easily overstimulated. He likes pets, but like he'll very suddenly bite you out of nowhere. When he feels like enough human. Okay. This. We'll do a second selection out of these guys. The selections are going to be a little grainy, but honestly I'm fine with that. It should be good. Because we're gonna... like the final picture is just going to be grainy. Because it's a night photo, most of all. So it's going to be smoothed out at the end. I don't mind it at all. Oh. There we go. Your rotisserie chicken, chinchilla. You call your chinchilla rotisserie chicken. I love that. Wait, Discord is compressing images? I think it compresses on the app on mobile. But it should be fine on PC, or did they change something? Okay, there's this guy here. I don't know if I think they're holding something and it's just like moving, so it's blurry, you know? But this is pretty much impossible to mask, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Whoa, where did my screen go? Okay. Sorry. Suddenly everything turned black. I thought Bean had turned off the camera, the screen somehow, because he can touch the bottom from his little bed. Hey Bean, it's not your fault. Not this time. Also, what is this position? Hold on, I gotta show you. Looks. Oh, he got embarrassed. Bean, that was a very funny position. We should have kept it. Where's the skin bag, Morty? Back with his owner. See you later, Siphon. Compress images now. I sent out an email about it a month ago. Oh, that sucks. I did use it to transfer images quickly to my phone from my PC. So that's annoying that they would change that. I mean, it always made sense. I don't know why Discord just let you post like a bunch of uncompressed images. It must have been like a toll on their servers. That was always a little weird to me, but it was nice. A nice little easy way to transfer files. Okay, let's try and get a nice selection out of this guy. We'll cut off the blurry part there, just manually. And it ended up being quite grainy, but I'll take it. This person's leg is just unreadable. What happens there? So I don't know. I'll just make something up. Making stuff up is what I'm good at. Kidnap the skin baby. One day. Hopefully this discourages people from using Discord instead of making wikis and forums. Wait, people are using Discord instead of wikis? Sounds incredibly unoptimal. Bye, Bean. See you later. Like, I get that it's free, but Discord is not a good place for something like a wiki. It's hard to sort information in an easy way. It's a messaging app. It's a messaging program, right? It's not... It's made for chatting, not for storing information. It does have a good search function and stuff, but still. Very unoptimal. Okay, we don't need any of this. Bye. Didn't necessarily have to remove it from the selection, but still. Now we have a selection of the people in front. It only took a while, but it's worth it. Because now we can swoop. And now we can move little Aussie around. Very nice. Gonna move him up a little. Just so the foot is not like in front of these guys. Although, actually, that might actually be nice, right? Because it kind of creates a bit of layering between the two. Main community in Final Fantasy 14, where you get recommendations. Is everything on Discord? Ugh. It's pretty useful for like weekly chapters, episodes drops. Yeah, absolutely. It's great to like host a little community and let people chat. That's what it's good at. And like, for example, like most speedrunning communities will have a Discord, and that's like the perfect place because you get like chats where people are like hunting for bugs and chats where people are sharing their times and stuff and discussing and learning and stuff. And it makes sense for that. But not a wiki. They're petting... Yes, they're petting the giant dog in fear! Making offerings to this eldritch god. I think I'm gonna remove the color. Unless you want to keep it RC. But just to make it look more feral. This eldritch god has no owners, no masters. Hey Bean, you wanna go out? You guys hear Bean? He just did a loud meow. I mean loud for him. He doesn't meow very loud. What's up, Bean? You wanna say something to chat? No. Just one meow. Okay, I'm gonna open the door for him. Okay, a little bit of blue here, but I don't want to remove too much of the shadow because there's still like a skin fold here. So I might just do a color layer and make it the same color as the fur. And that should, oh, that had a little bit of blue. There we go. Okay, one important thing we gotta do is set up the fog to be in front of Ozzy here. So we're gonna just use a normal layer, I think, and just paint a little bit with it. And I think it might be enough, but I could bring in some textures. Some like cloudy textures. It's not like there's a bunch of like a really defined clouds in this photo. Like you can see the smoke. It's more of a diffuse thing, but it might still look good. Let me see if I have some smoke that sort of matches that. Maybe this one. This one here, but like the top part, like this bit, not the wispy bit. And we can put that on screen. And give that a little bit of color. I'm thinking a little bit orangey makes sense here. Talking about Discord, Botme just gave you guys a link in the chats. If you're not on that Discord, you should be, y'all. It's a real nice community full of artists, and you don't need to be an artist to be on it. You can just be an art enjoyer. We got bi-weekly challenges, places to share art and just talk about movies and whatever you're into. And we got a place where shenanigans from this stream are contained. So if you want to see the occasional meme, you should head over to the Val's Operating Room channel on there. I detest art. I hate it. No! Get out of here. That's true. If you actually want like good stream notifications, you just go on the Discord. Like, let's say Discord notification. If you actually want to be notified when I go live, and Twitch notifications suck. We all know that. If you've ever tried them, you know they only work like 1% of the time. What you actually want to do is go on the Discord, and when you join, there's going to be like a few questions to set up your roles and stuff. Just like what parts of the server you want to see, if you want to see everything, or just like some parts you're more interested in. And you're going to choose the option for stream cultist in the last question, I think it is, which will give you a role that will tag you whenever I go live. That's nice. That's a nice little plus. So this is pretty nice. I like the smoke.
Itax back in and there's a apocalypse. Cutest kaiju ever.
Puppy apocalypse. I like that. Okay, we gotta darken the base image just to match the general lighting and vibe. but I want to keep the face fairly well lit. You know, we got excuses for it. There's sparks and stuff all around. Oh, thank you for the save reminder.
Save the papi kaiju. Corjisilla.
Corjisilla. Ay, la corjisilla. What if I add a second strand of smoke that blows like next to the face so that I can kind of make it go around the face. Goes up here and up around the side, and the face just kind of pops out of the smoke. This might be too much. Impeccable. Hello, welcome. It's getting scary. Well, it better be. Oh, I also got my own texture with embers, which could be useful here. Just as a sort of overlay on top. So just putting it on top, it looks like this. And we can have that as, we can put that on as an overlay on top of everything. And put it on color dodge. This will just create nice little embers that go on top of the image, kind of like close to the camera. Or at least give it that feeling. Just adds to the chaos. It's usually something I would do like last, but just had the idea of adding it, so I'm adding it now so I don't forget later. Flip it so it works better. Oh, this works better actually. I'm a big fan of the cursed files prompts on Discord. Well, thank you. Those are very fun to make. I love seeing what y'all come up with. Doing good? Becca? Is Becca good? Oh. Talking about puppies or pets. I got Bean. It's right in front of the door, but he doesn't want to enter. There he is. Gotcha. What's up? Want to say anything to chat? You can go. Thank you, Becca. What's up, Bean? You wanna go up? Hold on. A lot of stuff in your way. Come up here. Let's go. Let's go. Little jump. Little jump. There you go. Good boy. He's not a great climber. He doesn't like doing big jumps. If it's very tall or there's stuff on the way, he'll just kind of get scared of doing the jump. What's up, dude? Teach Ben a trick. Where's your toy, Bean? Well, we're gonna have a problem if we don't find your toy. Right, is it here? Oh, it is here. No worries. I found the toy. Okay, so for those who haven't been following Bean's trick progression, we're trying to teach him how to play fetch. But first he needs to get the point of the game. So what we're trying right now is to just like put this somewhere and have him bring it to me. So we're not like throwing it far or anything. We're just kind of like dropping it someplace. So we're gonna try right here. I mean, can you see it? Hey, you're looking the other way. Here, go get it. Okay. And he knows to go get it, and he kind of just pushes it around for now, and kind of tries to push it in my direction, which is not ideal. Oh, there it is. You did it out of the camera, Bean. Nobody saw it. Let's try it again. Okay, get it to me. No, that's the other way. Oh, you're gonna lose it. Careful. Come on, bring it to me. You did it. You tried great. Just a moment ago. I saw you do it. We can remove the T there, because I don't want another T mishap, little dude. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, there it is. Go in my way. Hide it. Put it on my hand. There you go. Thank you. You're getting one of your cool healthy treats that everyone paid for with their subs. Thank you, guys. Only the best treats for Bean. He's hiding from the camera to eat it. Shy eater. Okay. Want to give it another try? You can see his little brain working, yeah. You want to give that another try? Oh, he's finding treat dust. They're big treats. Soft, thank you for the follow. You join at the best moment. The Bean moment. Hey, no, that is a tea bag, Bean. That's not kitty food. Do you want to give that another try? Or are you done for now? He seems more interested in like my hand than the treat dust it still carries. Yeah, ooh, yeah, he found some good Cheeto dust on there. Are you good with this? Yeah, it seems his interest has faded. So that was good for now. He did it a couple times. Well, now he's on my tablet, which is unfortunate. So I'm just gonna very gently push it out of the way. You can sit here. Perfect. You're a great boy. Doing great, Bean. We're all so proud of you. Don't bite cables. Don't bite cables. I'm gonna be so proud of you if you do. The photography team, yeah, it's not very active. Like the biggest streamer on that team stopped streaming, and after that it just didn't get a lot of momentum. But I feel like that's general for like Twitch teams. I don't think I've never seen one that really works as intended or works for a long time. Do you think Bean would like one of those squeaky mice toys? Not really. He's not a big fan of noisy stuff. He usually gets scared of noises. It's one of his... Oh, he's bringing it to me. Okay, you get a treat. Good job. You did it on your own. You know this gets you treats, though, don't you? Smart boy. You're getting the big treats today, too. Ooh, that's a big crunch. Good job. Okay, I will leave this in another place. So you have to find it now. There's a separate part to the game. Now you have to find the thing. No Maple Glades? I think I've seen Maple a couple times, but... Oh. Bean, yeah, you got the tree dust. And I'm the biggest photography streamer in the world? You joke, but maybe. I don't know. There's not a lot of photography people on Twitch anymore. I mean, there never were many. But there used to be a couple, like, pretty big ones. What are you doing, Bean? Oh, here's what happens. I gave Bean a treat, and then I touched my mouse. Because I wanted to move my mouse. And, I guess now it smells like treat, enough that Bean is really interested in it. Don't lick it. Yucky. I think Bean's favorite toys are just things, string-like things. Things that dangle. It's usually his favorite. So, like... Oh wait, I tied those together. Sometimes I tie toys together. Create a super toy, but his favorite toy in the world is, oh, he's perking up just looking at it. Is this little rat? It's all nasty already, like it lost its eyes, and the ass with the motor. It's not a remoter, but if you pull on the string, it'll vibrate, so it kind of moves around. But he doesn't really vibe with like that part. He just, I literally just tied a little string. Just tied a little string to it, and ooh boy, he loves that. Big fan of string, this guy. Look at that. Where is it? Yeah, boy. Ooh, there you go. That's his favorite stuff ever. He has a very specific game where on the sofa, you'll put the string on the sofa, and then you'll start pulling on it very slowly, and Bean will wait, and the moment where it's about to fall off the sofa, he'll just leap and get it. It's like mid-air. Really funny. Yeah, the cat cam is the shape of Bean, and if you see Bean's ears, well, he's not really listening to me right now, but if you see Bean's ears, his his left ear is cut off at the top because he was ouch, that was my finger, not the string, dude. You failed. Yeah, he was neutered by the he lived on the street, so he was, oh, there you go. He was neutered by the like catch and release program, and they cut the tip of the ear to mark that they've been neutered. So the little camera also has one of the tips of the ears cut off. Bean, you love this, don't you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah. But that's usually, he gets really active when you give him this toy, so that's why I don't usually have it on the table, because he's liable to break something. So, Bean, that was enough of that toy for now. Yeah, boy, you had fun, didn't you? A string toy that mom made. Aww. I'm sure Bean would love that one. Okay, so the hard thing with this edit is gonna be keeping the shadow fairly readable while, you know, including all the smoke and stuff. It's gonna be it has to be partially hidden, right? It's gotta be partially covered by all the dusty stuff, but it's also, where am I painting here? It's also gotta stay readable. Cat's hair is also cut off the tip because she got cancer when she was young. Aww. Yeah, the part of the toy, like, you can get him the fanciest. Look at, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I got him this really fancy toy. It's not really fancy, but it's fancy for a cat. It's a ball that has like a weight inside and a motor. So when you, I don't know if I can, well, it's a bit complicated to pull out, but if you press on this button, the weight will move around and the ball will just move like erratically. And it just has this like little guy that chases it. Bean doesn't really care about the ball. I literally tied a green string to it and he loves the string. He'll just go for the string. But look at this, this is what it'll do. Just to put it in a contained place. Doesn't do great on the, it does better on the floor, but it's a bit noisy. So I don't want to put it on that right now. But this is what it will do. And Bean loves the string part of it. Currently he's just looking there. Oh, there he goes. Yep, there he goes. He goes for the string. Always. It's always a string for him. Giving it a wash and send? Just sitting on the desk. Oh well, if you do want to send Bean toys, I got a PO box. It's in the, you go to the FAQ. There it is. But yeah, I'm sure Bean will really appreciate it. What is it? Okay, I'll leave your bed alone so you can sleep there. Point box? A PO box. Sorry if I mispronounced. I do, I have a PO box. I mostly made it because I like to have a return address on the Patreon postcards. And oh, Bean is currently looking at the mouse. Look at him. I'm controlling him. Yeah, I want to have like a return address on the Patreon, but it's also nice because I can tell people if somebody wants to send me something, I can tell them there's the place. Beanie's really interested in this Photoshop. Sending you my homemade vial of fractal juice. Scary. It's just anthrax. Funny prank. Hey, no, Beanie's not being teased. He just wants to learn Photoshop. He is standing right in between my eyes and the layers, so I'm currently not seeing very much of the layers, but that's fine, because he's a good boy and he deserves to learn some Photoshop. Don't you, little boy? Yeah, you do. Okay, he lied down, so now I can see better. Although, Bean, today you're making me work the camera a bunch. The cat Freya is constantly... Really good name for a cat, by the way. I have a friend who just got a puppy and named her Freya too. But yeah, it's constantly interrupting your work. I think they do it because they learn that if they stand on this specific place, they're kind of bothering you, so you have to pay them attention. So they know they're going to get attention. For Bean, it's the tablet, which, well, he's kind of in the middle there. But the tablet, which is right here now, he knows that if he stays... I don't know if he knows that it's the tablet specifically, but he knows that if he wants attention, he has to stand like around here and he'll get it. Like right now, I'm kind of reinforcing that, which is probably not ideal, but how can I resist? He's literally right here. The softest boy in the world. Shredding the envelopes for the Patreon cards. Good. They have a king's face on them. It's like a symbolic guillotine. Oh yeah, talking about Patreon cards. They're going to be the printers. They should be the printers tomorrow morning. But they're already designed, fully made. So I'll show you the physical ones soon. But if you want them, they're going to look like this. They're based on the black hole sun thing I did a while ago. And it says, bad news, the sun is gone. Kind of a travel postcard style with a halftone patterns and like mismatched colors and stuff, which always fun. And we just really like intense colors. I don't know, I really like this one. And if you want it, you can get it only until Friday. So if you subscribe to the Patreon until before the end of the month, you will get this in postcard size, like all the ones I got in the back right there. It's your favorite so far? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had fun with the colors here. It took a lot of messing with it till I got the colors to like a fun place, but it used to be way duller. The string itself is fuzzy. Oh, he'll love that. He needs to have all the string textures. The Bean. You're so cute. Yeah, you are. You got glitter on your face, dude. This man right here. He tried to eat the Christmas balls with glitter on them. And his face is full of glitter. Not right now, but I just noticed a couple little things of glitter. But I had to clean his face. Just like pull him out one by one before. He's so shiny. He is a very special bean. Yeah, also if you join the Patreon, it'll pop up right there, so I'll be able to say thank you on stream. What are you doing now, Bean? Don't look for cables. If you bite a cable, I will bite you, Bean. There's a promise. I keep my promises. Okay, trying to think how dark I should go with this. Considering the people here are pretty much just shadows. Realistically, I should probably Probably go for something similar. Then again, some of the sparks are in front of him. Yeah, realistically, we'd probably be talking about something like this, which is a bit much. But we can use that for the back of the body and keep the head well lit, especially around the sparks. We can use that as a sort of a lighting excuse. And, whoa, you lying down, Bean? Sounds good. Don't bite the cables. That's my only request. I'm also gonna do a color balance in which I'm gonna add some red or more orange to the shadows. Exactly, if you buy the cables, it's no more treats for you. All my equipment will be broken. Then I will be poor and we won't be able to afford treats for little Bean. Do you understand this logic? I have to understand. Do I have to teach you about money and economics? You will learn in time. Okay, that red tone really helps here. I'm also gonna play with a little bit with the smoke. Whoa, again! Huh. It's strange. You see how the screen goes dark? It's not only on your preview, it's happening like both my screens go dark for like half a second. As long as it's just that. Fine, but it's kind of a jump scare. Never really happened before either. So hopefully it's just one of those things that will never happen again once I restart my computer next time. We'll see. I add the color balance to the whole thing. It's a bit better. Okay, now we're getting pretty close to the level of detail in these two guys, so you know, how dark it is. But I might have to add some more shadow just around them, because the problem is now we can't really see them because they're blending into the fur. Oh wait, I can't do this, now that I realize. a little Photoshop quirk that if you clip a layer on top of something that's on screen mode, like if I take this color balance or whatever and I clip it on top, suddenly you can see the edges of that layer. It's very strange, but it just creates some ugly digital lines. Anyway, just like tweaking the level of the smoke that's just behind these guys. I should be able to create some decent shadow. Alternatively, I could just do the opposite and give the guys in front more shadow. I think that might actually look better. So I'll go under this group and just, oop, there we go. That's the way to go. Same to this person. Let's get a good contrast. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Back to bed. Sounds good. Good to switch places, smart boy. That way you don't get too warm. Oh, he's just going ball mode. So cute. And as a plus, I got more space for my arms now. Okay. Now, apart from being big, what else should we give Ozzy here? Because I'm thinking, I don't want to like ruin his expression too much, because I like that guilty look on the face. But I do glowing eyes a lot. I think they're fun for this type of image. But I think in this case, it could be laser eyes are fun. I mean, could be, okay, option one, we have fireworks here. We can take them and kind of transplant them here below. And having sort of like drooling the fireworks. Like just spreading them around. And we got like two guys like right below. So, and they're covering themselves, so that kind of works. And this person running away. It's like they're breathing fire. That could be fun. Breathing fire. We also create a more interesting lighting situation around the face. The other one I was thinking about is just have the like burning embers, the fire itself kind of be in the eyes. It's kind of like fiery eyes. What do you guys think we should go for? Fire eyes or fire breath? Give the ears a little bit more visibility. So seen two people saying the drool in chats. I think let's try out the drool. I do glowy eyes a lot, so a bit interesting. Let's see. I think if I do this, I should probably cut off the image lower because I'm gonna remove this firework from the back. So I'll probably just cut it like this. But do we have more image? No, wait, that's just the embers. Like the ones we added on top. Yeah, I'll probably cut this down about there. Give that a second to load. And boom, there we go. And now, do a real quick thing here. Oh, it should be current and below. There we go. Plus a little soft light layer to generally darken that area a little, because there's no big source of light in the middle anymore. And now we have a channel right here where we selected that big old thing. And now I realize that I cut the image. I probably shouldn't have. I'll actually just do a second selection where I only get the firework itself, because I'll probably be able to get a better selection. I was not focused on it before when I selected it. I was focused on these little ones. So I'll probably get a better one if I just do it on its own. So I can go to channels. Being red will make the most sense, although green is not bad. But red probably makes the most sense to select out a firework. Now we do same thing we did before. Just going to turn it into a black and white image. So turn that contrast way up. Now we can create a selection of this. Put it here, and boom, that's pretty much spot on. Okay, and now I can use this a couple of times. It's pretty long, so I'm actually thinking we can just... Oh, and I should put this on the screen too. It'll look better. It'll cut off any other little background bits that got in. Little weird edges and stuff. It'll just get cut out. So I may be able to just take a bunch of different little pieces of the same image, mix them together to create a big fire breath of sorts. Though I don't know if like big fire breath is the way to go. I want to make it look like drool and not like fire breath directly, like dragon style. Although I don't know, RC, is Ozzy a drooly dog? Because I've had drooly dogs, and they can make a river. If they're hungry, they see you eating something that they want. Okay, it works well even if I make it. I make the sparks pretty big. Not particularly. Very occasionally the hunger takes over. I can understand. I get you, Ozzy. Hey Evelyn, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think I want to make it just too dense, like this sort of firework. That feels more like spitting fire. Like maybe if I make that real small. It's like a little stream now. I think I'd rather take some of the more like sparse bits and start layering them on top of each other until we get something we like. For example, if I start layering these three individual spark streams together, start getting something interesting. I could straight up take a picture of fire, sure, but I don't think it matches the vibe. You didn't die? Well, I was not wondering, but I'm glad. I'm glad you're not dead. Sorry if this is just moving layers around about for a long time, but that's a lot of Photoshop, really. You're just trying things in different places until you like it. There's no way around that. One thing I might want to do is reduce some of the embers on this area. So the ones in the mouth stand out more. That way they're not blending together. These two are very unfortunate placement here. They are getting pelted. Poor fellas. I would get pelted by dog mouth lava if I could pet a giant dog. That is true. Yeah, honestly, they're braving it for the pets, and that is what heroes do. Can't think of a better way to go, exactly. I will die just like I lived, petting random cute dogs from the streets. With no care for my well-being. Oh, it's Aussie with a Y. I don't know why I wrote it down IE here. My bad. The people getting their faces melted off by lava drool. I'm God's strongest warrior, and you sent me my furious final battle. Okay, we definitely got to add some light to really give this an effect. Make it sparkle. So first of all, I'm removing all the darkening layers I did around that area. Second of all, I'm gonna take some yellow, too yellow. Need something a little more orange too. That'll do, I think. The puppy looks so worried, yeah. It's just like, whoops. Sorry, everybody. It's getting better already. He doesn't mean to be evil, he's just hungry, exactly. Before judging, stop and think. Have you ever been so hungry? And you know you have. Oh, here's something fun we can do. Let's take the embers, which is like above everything here. Wood. Well, I'm gonna add those in linear dodge. A bit better than the other style. Anyway, I can just take this and I don't think that's too visible actually. Screen works better. I want to have like ember reflections on the eyes. Even if it's something pretty subtle. Is this a commission? It is a commission. And it is a good dog. Oh yeah, that looks nice. I like that. So just like the reflection of the chaos it's causing. It also makes the eyes a little bit more readable, which I like. I might go for a touch of the glowy eye. Like so. Nice. Being of pure destruction. might give a little bit of that orange, a yellowy orange glow around the face, just to make it more visible. And a bit around the areas where there's a lot of sparks. Gonna give that an extra layer of glow, just to make it feel a lot like lava, you know? Just like really, really glowy. Maybe a touch more embers around just the edge of the mouth. Really drive home that they're coming from the mouth. I might angle them a little bit. Just a little bit to the right. To make it feel like the face is swinging, the drool is kind of following a little. Yeah, one day I might do these commissions and specifically open only pet monster slots, and I'll do them like on the stream. Like the commissions will only be open during the stream. I might do that someday. That might be fun. Is there anywhere we can submit pictures of your pets? Oh, if you want something like this in the future, you're gonna have to commission it. But if you want to share pictures of your pets, I'll be glad to look at them. You can post them on the Discord. Do exclamation Discord in the chat. Do it for you right there. Go to the channel called Val's Operating Room and post your pets there. Goes for everybody. Post your pets there. I want to see them. Okay, we did lose a bunch of detail. This is what it looks like currently. Why did I? Huh. Oh, okay. Apparently I painted some like gray instead of white on the face. So like partially hid it. Oops. Nothing to look at here, folks. Face is back. Yeah, these commission slots specifically, they came and went really quick because it was mostly to take care of some like surprise bills that we got. So that's why they just popped up one day, no prior notice. But in general, and in the future, what I'll do, if you guys want to stay on the lookout, if you want to commission like this one or anything else, I got a newsletter. It's a free newsletter. You can sign up to it with your email. So it doesn't depend on you happening to see a post on social media. You'll actually get an email on your inbox. There's a link right there in the chat. You just put your email there. Make sure you click on the confirm. They'll send you an email just to, so you click confirm, and you'll start getting newsletters. And they'll happen just like every few months. They won't be super common. So when I have commission slots open, that newsletter will be the first people to know before social media. So you'll have like a better chance of grabbing a slot, because I only open like 2 or 3 at a time usually. So usually go pretty quick. So yeah, if you're just waiting to get one, that's probably your best chance. Or I'll definitely let people know on the Discord as well. So if you're on the Discord, that's also a good place to see them before anyone else. Oh, and if you're a patron on Patreon, you get discounts on commissions. I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but you actually do get discounts on commissions. So yeah, that's another reason to sign up there. Just checking the original. Okay, I'm definitely losing out a lot of detail around this area. But honestly, it might be better if it's just pretty dark. More of a silhouette. Okay, what do we think of this before going on to trying out filters and stuff? It's sort of guilty looking hell dog. I like that. I like the contrast here. Like, he didn't mean to cause all this. We gotta find a way to sign this one. We could use embers, since they got that shape. Actually, look at this ember. kind of nice. Should I just swoop? Let me change the end so it feels a little different. I'm gonna put that on lighter color. Just change a few things so it doesn't feel like the exact same one. Oh. Your bird is freaking out. Oh, because the bird gets noodles. That's fancy. Thank you, Evelyn. It's a sneaky little signature. I like it. Okay. And now we fit it all together. The picture initially was pretty blurry, so we're gonna lean into that. Gotta be a bit blurry and grainy. Scripted photo style. Looks confused. Yeah, it does. Turning pets into monsters. Yep. Gonna finish this one and we got another one right after. A little kitty named Odysseus. We love a bit of blur and grain. You know me. You guys know me. Can't live without my blur and grain. My bread and butter. And vignette? Ooh, don't get me started. If you remove these buttons from Photoshop, I would literally die. I'm gonna pump up those highlights. Keeping the contrast high. And in terms of color grading, I'm thinking some blue in the shadows would go nice. Leave those highlights yellow. In the midtones, somewhere in the red. And changing the balance. I mean, if we go all red, it looks like a hellscape, which is nice too. Also, hey Laos. I don't know what you were going for with vignettes, but I like it. Oh yeah, that's nice. Look at that color. Blur grain vignette. Okay. Getcha now, I getcha. The vignettes. Okay, a little quick little edits. Just seeing that the mouth blends in with the spittle. So it might be nice to just add a little bit of shadow to help distinguish it, keep them visually separate. Even though realistically it should be pretty lit up because it's, you know, right next to a source of light, but realism is worse than readability. There we go, it's much better. The song sounds like the Corgi's boss music. It actually does. Alright, RC. Give me any final thoughts if you got them. Guys, I'm feeling this is pretty well done, pretty finished here. Well done is gonna be these guys after they stand below the flame for a couple of minutes, but realism is worse than readability. I could have probably worded that better though. Don't quote me on that yet. I'll find a better way of saying it. Oh, thanks, Crane. Like, in terms of realism and readability, there's stuff that sometimes a photo looks fake if you start looking at some details. And especially, I saw this with my mom a lot. My mom paints, and she uses photo references. She did a lot of pet portraits actually. She's on Instagram. Hold on. Let me link you guys her Instagram. I don't know if she's posted in a bit, but what is it? There it is. Look at my mom's art. Hold on. Browser. There she is. Yeah, I think that her best ones are the pet portraits. She's incredible at animals. Oh, and she has some pencil stuff too. Like this is pretty old, but this one's probably my favorite. This was our dog Echo, who passed away 2020. Really suddenly, was really sad. It was right around the time I started doing horror art, and I like this one a lot because it just gets a little bit abstract. Like the legs just kind of blend into the background a bit. I really like that. It's right in between the point of like abstract and realistic. I love that. This one's really good too. I like it. Anyway, I'm gonna link you to Instagram. Anyway, that's something that we talked about a lot, and the link is in the chat right there. Something that we talked about a lot is that sometimes when you use your photo reference and stuff, you gotta omit stuff or change stuff from the photo, because when you paint it, even if you paint it really faithfully, it looks fake. So you gotta sometimes change reality a bit to make it more readable and more like make sense to our brains. Because if you see it on a photo, you assume it's real and normal because it's a photo. But if you suddenly turn that into a painting, you assume that's wrong. Ziabatsu, thank you so much for the follow. Newer to horror art than I thought? Yeah, around 2020 is when I started. Zinj, thank you for the follow. What was I doing before this? Well, if you actually go to my Instagram and scroll down enough, you will find what I was doing before this. Hold on. Let's give that a while to load. And scroll down a bunch, because Instagram on desktop, it's not great. We're still 1 year behind, I think. Gotta still go down quite a bit. We'll get there though. Okay, here we go. There they start. I used to do surreal art. Like this little series I did, giant hands changing their environments. That one was a fun shoot. I stole some surgical tools. This one, which is a René Magritte inspired art. Sorry, my head is kind of in the middle. I don't know. I did a lot of stuff like that. This image has been stolen for like, I think about 18 different album covers. That image, as you know, this image, 880 likes. It's definitely not one of my most popular ever, and it's like way before I started doing horror and getting like numbers. Although some of these have like pretty decent numbers for the amount of followers I had, like 1,000, 2,000 likes. That's what I usually get nowadays, but for the time it was big. Anyway, this shit probably got stolen and put in some like free image download thing. So 1 million people thought it was like a free and used it for album covers. 1 million. So it's been my most ever stolen image. And if I keep scrolling down, I'm gonna get to the part where I cringe. So we'll leave it there. Oh, hey, Zinj. Welcome, welcome. You brought people here. Hey, people. Hey, Cranes people. You found me on Twitter shortly after I started doing horror? Seems you've been doing it for many years. No, it was actually... So when I started horror, it was like it was meant to be like a one-off thing. So... Oh, and I gotta save this as all Z with a Y, because I misspelled it on the title. Whoops. Anyway. There we go. Just gotta make sure to remove the other one later. But yeah, first horror thing I did was meant to be just a one-off. Hey, let's experiment with like old school pictures and creepy stuff and a bit of storytelling. And then I just loved it and kept doing it and kept doing it, and it became my style. And eventually it found a lot more success too. So that was a good move, definitely. I was really burned out around that time. It was also like around the time where we started, like the pandemic started. We were all stuck at home. My dog died around that time. Like a lot of stuff happened. I was finishing my medical studies and wasn't super happy with it. So there was a lot of like, it was like a time of a lot of change. And I guess I focused that into my art and kind of like brought me to a place. It was nice. What if you made another surreal thing for old time's sake? I mean, I could. I just don't have like a lot of ideas in that. I guess I'm not in that headspace. First search on Google for Heart Iceberg came up with a song with your picture? No way. For real. Let's do Google. Oh, literally my Heart in the Snow, yep. On Spotify. I can get these taken down. Spotify is usually pretty good at DMCA. But like, what's the fucking point at this point? Like, who cares? I've given up on this. See, I didn't even know about this one. Or the other one that popped up in the like recommended stuff. Like at this point, it's like so many people have stolen it, and it's mostly like just like small artists who are not making money out of this. I've only actually like pestered the one pretty big band that's used it. So yeah, you blacklist is blocked 2 sites. Oh, it doesn't show it to me though. What if I look for Cold Heart, which was the title of the piece, and it's been the title of, yeah, no, it's actually, this is my post. It was posted, I think, oh, okay, I might have done well on Reddit, I guess. It's supposed to the art subreddit. It didn't do that well. That's not front page. I'm just wondering like how that one piece is the most stolen thing I've ever done. Like, I don't know. At least it's that, you know? At least when a fucking AI content scraper steals my art off the internet, it'll be like mostly that hard, so that I guess no, because it's mostly posted without permission, without credits. But I guess like a lot of it will be that one image that's been reposted around, and sometimes with credit. So if people tried to imitate my style, they would just come up with ice hearts. I don't know if that would happen, but that image is definitely in the training sets for all the AI image generators. So I can only speculate. Oh, I had this in CMYK. It's actually on RGB. It looks much better. Got more contrast. I sometimes click the button, do the shortcut for CMYK, and don't realize. In any case, let's open a new thing, and let's look at pictures of our boy Odysseus. So these are the pictures that Crane very kindly sent me. And can I scroll through them? Guess not. It's weird. Guess I gotta open them individually for some reason. I can just put them in Photoshop. And I haven't figured out what we're gonna do with our boy Odysseus here. Odie? Is Odie good? I think you mentioned Odie, right? It's your baby boy. Alternate universe, Valdevia clicking his finger and detonating the thieves via lawsuit. I wish I could afford a lawsuit. I don't care. I don't even care that much. It's an old piece. But he's good. Hey, RC, I'll send you this right after the stream, all right? And after the stream, if you come up with other stuff you notice or other stuff you want to try, we can tweak things after the stream as well if you want. Crane, is it fine if I show the videos? I wanna show the sounds this little creature makes because they're really funny. Look at this face. Look at this face. The iceberg is popular on TikTok? You mean my iceberg? Is that why it went everywhere? Please do share. Hell yeah. Let's hear this boy.
Hi.
Look at the sounds.
Look at you. Hey.
It's a growly boy. There's a couple of really good growls somewhere in this video. I love the headbutts. Bean does that too.
Good boy.
He sounds rusted. Look at that. I love that.
You do little tippy tappies when you quiver your tail.
They're very good noises. I didn't know cats could make that sort of noise. It's sort of rusty.
Hello.
It is. It's giving you a full dissertation here. We've heard the boy. Now let's watch the boy. And let me put on the music again. Okay, we got a few really good close-ups. I don't know if we can do as much with close-ups like this, but they're good. This one's very good. This one has a vibe of like observing and judging you from above. Your cat was watching, I love that. Got this one too, which is actually we don't have we have the full arm here, so this one might be even better. Inside more pictures. Let's look through the ones we got, because I think we got some really good ones on here. It's definitely an expression you can caption saying pathetic. Just judging. The loaf. That one's cute. Oh, the shrimp posture. It got some good ear tufts, yeah. Giant cat entering orbit and judging the inhabitants below. Hey, Kites, is that how you pronounce it? Is your cat too? These are all good. I like that. Mid-grooming. Oh, that's just... It's just like Bean. They're sleeping the same. Why did they do that? Why did they hold their little heads when they sleep? Bean loves to do that. He'll hold his eyes, and at first I thought it was like the lights bothering him, but he does it all the time, lights or not. Self-soothing vibe, yeah. I think he's just comfy. Look, oh, he just pulls on it. Axe, thank you for the follow. Croissant shape. We got everything. The shrimp, the croissant, all of it. This one also has a silent judging type. I think this one's still better. Oh, the hands. I love the white gloves. Okay, so I'm actually thinking... This one's really fun. It just has like that perfect symmetry, and the expression is nice. It's a bit far away, so we don't get like as many pixels, running into the JPEG compression a little bit. This one could be fun if we change like the perspective around the cat. So if we take it and like put it on the ceiling, for example. But this one could be good like looking up at the sky. And this thing is like watching you from above, about to cast judgment upon you, upon us puny humans. He will silently stare at us for no reason like that. He looks haunted. This cat is haunted by the spirit of a Victorian child. Like, okay, we could do it a few different ways, depending on like how we cut it in the specific perspective. We could be looking up, and you know, maybe there's like buildings, you know, and I'm not gonna do the perspective right. Who cares? Who cares about perspective? For this sketch, not for the final thing, mind you. Like, we got like a cityscape sort of deal. And this boy's just looking down at you. That sort of thing. And since we got a few close-ups of the face, we could combine a few of the facial features and give it more eyes, something of an Eldritch God vibe. This is a powerful cat, isn't it? So we could do like cityscape, looking down at you from above. We would have to use the buildings to sort of hide the body a little bit, because, you know, then the perspective wouldn't match. It has to be, you know, we have to only get from the neck and above for this one to work. We could also be just like looking up at the sky, and we got like little clouds all around, and just like the horizon below. Well, mountains, whatever, like stuff on the horizon. and this thing's just like towering above. So what I'm saying is like it could be big, like or huge, or it could be like extremely huge. matter of scale. The perspective is correct. He's just slowly hovering. A sort of cat UFO, if you will. Normal cat behavior. You live in Seattle. We could have a Seattle cityscape. Like it could be here. Like just like towering over the city. Let's see if we find a picture of that first of all. I bet there are. I think I've seen them before. Seattle has a pretty like, distinctive cityscape. So I bet Unsplash has a bunch. Hey Beans. See? Pretty distinctive. This could be good. I think we need a little more sky. We could just like cut the image like a little closer. I like having the mountain in the back. Or we could expand the sky a little. Just like cut a little from below, add a little sky above. This one's really nice. Okay, this one's the same, but it has more sky. It's really pink. Oh, this one has a nice haze. They're all taken from the same place. I guess I imagine never been to Seattle or anywhere close. I imagine this is a pretty classic like overlook, like scenic overlook. You seen those Yeti dynamic animations of giant objects as eyes as all red? Is that the banana one? I've seen one with a banana orbiting the earth, like a giant banana. That was fun. Do you think you could distract him by shining a giant red spotlight away from the city? The bat signal. The cat signal. You live not far from that Ferris wheel. Don't dox yourself. The banana! Yes, I have seen this. That's really fun.
384,000 kilometers.
Yeah, it just shows the banana.
Space station.
Banana.
They're saying banana in the background.
Banana.
Yeah, banana indeed.
Banana. Banana.
That's what I would say.
Banana.
I'm always saying shit like this when the banana hovers. Oh, it covered the sun. There it goes.
Banana. Banana. Banana.
You're going through it.
Banana.
Oh, it's the banana making that sound. Okay, that makes sense. You ever go out to a beautiful place just to see the banana set? The banana clips. Just don't go near the water, because you'll be instantly swallowed by the tides. Okay, this one's quite nice. Have I been downloading these? Yes, I have. I heard the banana landing was faked. Wake up, sheeple. Okay. Thankfully, as I imagined, there's a lot of good pictures of Seattle, like the landscape. You know, this one's pretty nice because it has like foreground elements. I do like including this sort of thing, but we got a lot of clouds, which don't really work with what we're going for. Because if it's so enormous, it has to be behind the clouds, so. Weirdly enough, banana is made of cheese. No way. They actually landed on the moon and used CGI to make it look like the surface of the banana. Knew it. Spheres. Okay, what does every American city have like one of these? Like there's the bean, which is just a big bean. I guess Seattle has the spheres, which I guess are livable. There's stuff inside, so it makes a bit more sense. It's more like a building than a just shape. It's got plants in. Oh, that's nice. Okay, not a lot more in terms of cityscape. I think we got past all the better ones. The Seattle sack. Cheeks, bro. Yeah. It's just like just like them. Gotta give this a snap. Your legacy. Okay, let's see what we got. We got 3 good ones of like similar views but different skies. I think any of these would be a good option. What we need though is like mostly sky. I would probably just cut them like this. This one's a bit better in terms of focus because it's mostly focused on the sky. Not as good a view of the mountain. This one's really pretty. The lighting is very cool. And the colors mostly. We do the same thing. We cut it down. Leaving like 2/3 sky. It's pretty nice. I think this one might be technically the best because we just get a lot of sky in it. But not as interesting in terms of lighting and stuff. We could use this one. Make everything smaller, which, you know, also helps the scale. and just like make up some new sky here. Do a little bit of trickery, or we combine them. And maybe we make this brighter. Will that work? There's a universe with a Frasier episode where they're reacting to the giant cat. Never seen Frasier, only heard of it. I have tricked you. You believe this was the actual sky? Yeah, it's basically Photoshop. It's just a big game of pretend. Get rid of the bird. Bye, bird. We could do the classic birds for scale. It's always a fun trick. Let's hit that with a little select subjects. It'll probably select the couch. No, it didn't. Well, color me surprised for once. Photoshop, you did a good job. That's actually, it got the whiskers and stuff. Okay, not great on top of the head. But it got the whiskers, which is really rare. Well, we rolled a good selection. Let's soften the selection around. Oh, it definitely missed a bunch of ear. Like this part is transparent for no reason. You know, overall I'll take it. I'll take this selection. Let's see the other one. Yep, same thing here. You'll pay for this? Actually, I'm paying for this. That is true. That kitty is very unimpressed with the great American city. The feeling is mutual. It did pretty well with the hair overall. Here, it's pretty nice. Could be better, but oh, that's breaking in actually. Okay, so here's my thinking. I'm gonna do I think there was, hold on. I do seem to remember there was a select sky thing. Let's see if this works. It should be good at cutting out the buildings at least. I don't know what it will do with the mountain. It just kinda, it went, nab, bro, that mountain's too big. Let's just trim that a little. Actually not great. Look at what it missed. Okay. Like some stuff, look, it got the more or less this, sure, but it did not like catching like the edges of these buildings, the little corners. Not great at that. He also got some windows for some reason. And the crane, I'm just gonna have to select that. Maybe the little spiky bits. If they collide, because they might just not collide with the cat. In which case, screw that. But if they collide, I'll just do a fancier selection that I'm sure will get it. And this is definitely not sky, Mr. Photoshop. Oh boy, you really spaced that needle. Is this the same building used for the fractals? I think the fractals was Toronto. I think. You mean the one with the gases of fractal going over the city? Do you guess? I was about to call you fractal for some reason. I guess there's this part is glass, it looks like. Might have to do the transparency there, but we'll see. And this bit, I don't even know where it's going on there. Oop, that was the opposite. At this point, it might have been faster to do the selection myself, but god damn it, I'm victim to the gambler's fallacy here. Let Photoshop do my dirty work, and then I have to do it well. I trusted it too much. It did well with the cats. And now I can't select a very simple sky. With a button that literally says select sky. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Photoshop needs to visit an eye doc. I think it might be its brain that's a problem. The Speedle. Not the Speedle. It definitely got some of this guy, yeah. It even didn't figure out what the bird is, but it didn't do great with it. Oh yeah, and obviously we need to select this and go over the mountain, because didn't do great there. And I guess I'll pardon this one, because like I won't forgive missing this spot. But I will forgive missing, like, this part, right? It's really close to the background. Even I don't exactly know the shape. Oh no, it should be minus. There we go. Oh god. What is... is the top of this mountain? I don't know the shape exactly, but we got all the pictures of this mountain, so I might just like look them up there. Because I don't know if I got all the peaks there very well. I just kind of did a blob over it. Anyway, for now we can just apply this finally to a group, which we're gonna put the kitty. There we go. It's pretty nice already. Oh, is this part of the... Okay, that's just the cat. I thought I had missed a big bunch of sky there. Can I ask a question about tool use, or is that backseating? No, absolutely. Feel free to ask. Photoshop defense, Mount Rainier is kind of wild. Well, we'll give Photoshop that one. Okay. Oh, you can see much better here. So it is. I did kind of get it right, I think. I mean, we gotta see the selection. You know what? I will give myself that point. I found the edge pretty well. I'm better than their shitty machine learning things. Occasionally shitty machine learning things. Is the cat in front or behind the mountain? We're going from behind, right? What do you guys think? I mean, we could let it go in front, like in between the mountain and the city. But behind just gives it a more epic scale. Also, oh god, Photoshop. This is your selection? Is this for real? I was only looking at the edge of the selection. It's actually semi-transparent. But what? Why? Why would you do that? This is the worst tool in the world. Oh my god. Let me straight up try select subject on it, because in select subject, which is a similar thing, but it tries to select the subject of the image, which in this case, I think it will assume it's the city. It has an option for hard edge, which won't create these weird soft edges. And it selected, you know, the city at least did pretty well, didn't select the mountain. It tried to find like a subject in here, which is sometimes like a weird thing to ask. Like it doesn't really know what you're asking it for. But what I can do is I'm gonna hit Control H to hide that. And I can add that to the selection, so it'll like remove it from windows and like really strange choices. Let's not get the needle off the needle. There we go. So this selection tool, which is the one I use for the cat, actually better. But hey, in the sky selection defense, it actually selected the crane. I didn't think it would do that. Now I'm gonna invert that selection. Hide it again. Oh, hide it again. And I can do the opposite, where all the grayish things on the edges, I can remove them. At least where necessary, like we can keep the needle and stuff. That's actually quite well selected. I think that tool might just be good at this sort of thing. Like selecting the needle out of the sky. That's what I might use it for in the future, because I'm definitely not using it to select the edge of anything. Okay. There we go. Masking, selecting for video editing, the one application of machine learning you're hyped for. Doing that shit manually is completely rancid and soul-sucking, yeah. Still needs work, yeah. I mean, same with Photoshop. You can see, like, just for one image, it already kind of struggles and you gotta fix it up. But as much as I complain and bitch about Photoshop's, like, selection, the object selection tool and the select subject button, as much as I complain about that, it actually saves a ton of work. Like, if I had to do this quick selection I did of the cat that, you know, it took like a minute to just fix up a couple things. If I had to do that manually, which is what I used to do before this existed, it would have been like half the stream just selecting, and nobody wants to see that. And it's not like a creative job. It's simply like busy work, you know. So that is like one of the good applications of machine learning, and it's done well. Like, it's not that the problem with most AIs that we see around is that they're made by stealing in a massive scale, stealing artists' work, stealing writers' work, etc. This is just done by having a bunch of people do selections and then train a program on that. You can't really steal people's selections, right? There's no like, there's no database on the internet of like people's uploaded selections. It doesn't make sense. So they had to do their own data set. That's how it should be done. ML is machine learning. It's what AI should be called, but you know, the buzzword artificial intelligence sounds much fancier. So it's kind of become the way people refer to the technology when it's good, as opposed to when it's horrible. I like having that sort of distinction where you can say machine learning is like, you know, it's like actual useful tools, like this selection thing, which would save us a ton of work. And AI is like the soul-sucking, like creativity devouring thing that's that's just taking people's jobs, taking artists' jobs. I copyright my selections from now on. Sleepy Bean, yeah, he just turns around from time to time. He's been really sleepy. He's like, oh, there's other pets on your screen tonight? Well, I guess you're not paying attention to me. Okay. So we need to make this really hazy. I'm thinking we put it on... It just kind of ghostly if we put it on screen. But that's kind of where we need to go, I think. Like, maybe... These are really funny. These ones just look semi-translucent, which is not scary. It's not what we want. But it is the right direction. Yeah, no, it can't be screen. What about actually multiply with really like limiting levels? Also just looks like I turned down the opacity. Okay, let's just put it on normal. Generative AI. Yeah, and even with the generative stuff, I could see uses that are really constructive. I had, like, I'll talk about AI too much on Twitter because it's just soul draining. You'll get 1,000 fanboys coming in to try to argue with you in the replies. It's just annoying as hell. And So I don't really love doing that. But one time that I did it, I got a reply from a guy at a university who has a like machine learning team who's working on like ethically made with their own data sets and free stuff, like public domain stuff, for like specific applications, which I found, you know, like it's like the natural way of doing this sort of thing. You got this cool technology which can, like, you can feed it a bunch of images and it can generate a bunch of images. Say like take a narrow thing, a narrow problem you can solve, and solve it. And what the one that we're doing, I don't know if that came out already. I would have to look it up because it's been like a year. They were doing one for video game textures, where there's like, you know, they have a huge database of textures, and I assume you can also train it on your own if you want like a specific style. And you can tell it to generate like tiling grass. And that way, from like a source, you create a tile of grass, and then you just generate a bunch of different ones. So you've essentially solved the problem of like video games having like repeating textures when you see it from far away. And I was like, that's super smart, and that saved, like, it's not like as much taking an artist's job as like making the background artist's job so much easier. It's like, of course, like that's where that technology should be. That's the sort of thing it should be doing. Not entirely trying to cut out the artist from the equation. But sorry, I'm getting... I'm rambling. I told Odie that we're having art made of him and he grumbled at me. You gotta show this to Odie later. There's an application for it in black hole imagery. Yeah, that sort of thing, like science applications. There's another really good machine learning application is they found all these petrified scrolls in Pompeii. They were in someone's library, like some rich guy's library. He had a bunch of scrolls, and the scrolls obviously got super heated and then covered in a bunch of ash. And then thousands of years pass, and we found them, but we obviously cannot open it without completely destroying them. What they can do is do basically like a scan. Like when they do a CT scan of your body, they do a CT scan, a really detailed CT scan with a lot of radiation of this scroll, and they kind of like digitally unroll it. And the problem is, like, it's really hard on a scan to distinguish the ink from the paper, but they even put a bounty, I think like a pretty large bounty, hundreds of thousands of bucks, to the first person who could decipher a phrase or a paragraph from any of these scrolls. And I think they got a word. They deciphered a word which I think is purple, and that's fucking wild. And they used AI for that. Use machine learning, and I was like, that's where it fucking should be. They deciphered the word purple from a carbonized fucking scroll that was considered all but lost. Like, that's amazing. And instead what we're getting is like artists being fired. Wild shit. Oh yeah, it was from Herculaneum. You said it before me, Victoria, and I was rambling so much that I didn't even notice that you had to say it. You're a scholar of Roman history, Victoria? I mean, you got Roman numbers on your name. Now it does track, but that's so cool. Purple is the color of nobility in ancient Rome because it was hard to make purple dye. Yeah, you know where these purple snails, these purple dye producing snails were found? here where I live, in the Canary Islands. I don't know if that was the only place, but it was a really rare snail. And one of the few places that the Romans knew where to get this pigment was the Canary Islands. As far as we know, it's very, like, this area is very hard to, like, there's not a lot of documentation on these islands until, like, the 1400s. More AI should be used to find the word purple. Exactly. How many animals did the Romans make extinct? Good question. A bunch of lions. There used to be lions all over the Iberian Peninsula, and after the Romans, there weren't. So, who can we blame but them? I mean, it's obviously like a much larger thing, but it's interesting, right? And there used to be lions like all the way up to France, I think. And you see it in like written documents. At first, like lions are just roaming around, like the very early history. Then you start getting documents saying that lions are these rare creatures that live in mountains, which means, because lions don't naturally tend to live in mountains, it means their area got shrunk with agriculture and human settling, and they eventually had to go out to places like mountains where they were safe from humans but had less to hunt, and obviously their populations eventually dwindled and died. Why is this? Oh, it's just a very subtle color. Okay. I add some blue. This blue? There we go. That's color. I have scholar. I say scholar, but I only have a bachelor's degree and a certificate of proficiency in Latin. We're working on masters and honors. See, that's way more than me already, so I'll give you credit on that. A bachelor's is already a lot. That's really cool. Hey, Victoria, how familiar are you with like Pompeii in general? Because I wanted to actually set a story there. I don't know if you knew, but 3 weeks ago now, I was in Italy, in Naples, and I went to visit Pompeii. I didn't have time to visit Herculaneum. I definitely want to go back and see like more of Pompeii, because I only was there for a day, and there's like so much. Like if you really want to visit it, you can just go there for such a long time. But yeah, we could only find like 1 day tours, and we were there for so long. But I'd love to do maybe a megalomorpha story where it's like archaeologists finding a cast, one of these plaster casts that they made at Pompeii, but it's not human, and it seems to be in like some sort of temple, and there's some frescoes. I think that's what I would like to do, like some frescoes, because you can see like beautiful frescoes that are perfectly preserved in Pompeii, and yeah, this sort of plaster cast of this like weird like thing with like human and bug parts. I think that would be fantastic. Definitely want to do something like that. But if you know, done a fair bit of study on Pompeii, wrote an essay on a fresco in the Villa of Mysteries. Well, Victoria, do you mind if I pester you about this at some point in the future? Which could be tomorrow or in a year, but because I already got plenty of megalomorpha in my hands. But do you mind if I pester you? I don't know if I will have any specific questions, but I would definitely like to know that I can ask this to someone. Hell yeah. what's your so I don't have to like whisper you on Twitch. What's your Discord? Or you can DM it to me on Twitch if you want. If you don't want to like put it on the chat. Discord or Twitter, anything where I can DM you if I need to. I'll note it down. Does Giant Cat care for the human AI discourse or ancient history? Or does Giant Cat only wish to judge? Giant Cat only judges. There'd also be a cool story based off the cave paintings in France. I already did one Megalomorpha cave painting story. It's let me show you. But it's based on cave paintings in Spain. Because I'm biased. I guess I'm French too, but but I like the ones, like the specific ones in Spain I based it off. So like these are the cave paintings and these are the real ones. And I really like this like stick figure style. Really easy to replicate for me too, because the ones in France are just like some of the ones in some French caves are like so beautiful that it's just like, oh, I can't do the same thing, right? So I found these ones which are in Catalonia, and that's what I did. This is like the full version with all of them, but there's like detailed ones. Each step. There's one that's carved out. Got the human bug hybrids and the skull. Like there's the main piece in this story is this one, which is the one you might remember. There were also cave paintings. Discord is Lady Victoria Art. Okay. I will write that down. But yeah, there we go. I'm getting way off topic today, but I like the conversation. He has a heart nose, that's true. Oh, great cat of the sky, what is your wisdom? You said you make a lot more fanfic in Georgia where you live. Yeah, exactly. It's nice to like set stuff in places you're familiar with, because you'll have like home advantage. Oh, Victoria, if you need a Blue Sky invite, I got like 5 of them at this point. I signed up like way back when it was starting out and I didn't have an invite. I signed up to the waiting list and I must have signed up more than once, I guess, because maybe it wasn't working and I clicked the button several times or whatever. But they keep sending me emails and saying like, welcome, you got your invite. I'm like, I've been there for months. Stop sending me invites. Is 5 the max you get? I think I got 3 on the main, like, of the regular invites they give you. Last time I checked. Yeah, if any of y'all want a Blue Sky invites, and if you don't know what Blue Sky is, it's a Twitter alternative that's still in beta, but it already has like 2 million users. And it's quite active. It mostly like got a lot of the frequent posters on Twitter to move over, which, you know, despite being smaller, gives it a pretty big advantage over Threads, because Threads only brands seem to be there apparently, while on Blue Sky there's not even ads yet. It's in beta and they keep adding features. They still don't have some basic features like DMs or GIFs. you can't add GIFs or video yet. But it's nice. It's like much chiller. It's what I would describe it as. So Blue Sky to open. It would, yeah, ideally, hopefully it opens sooner than later, but it's still growing steadily. Like if you do this invite system, it'll naturally just have an exponential growth. Not really like it can go up to exponential growth, but yeah, if you invite 100 people in a couple weeks, they'll get 100 invites, and then you have 200 people who next week will get 200 invites, and so on. It's exponential. But not every invite gets used, so it's not as clean as that. Getting some nice colors. I am changing up the lighting, as you can see, so it comes from the left, which is our lighting setup here. We got the sunset somewhere off to the side here. So I'm just painting a bunch of lighting, soft lights, giving it a bit more drama. Is it any good? Use Threads, which is okay. I wish I could say anything about Threads, because it is banned in Europe, which, you know, fuck them, because they can't care about privacy enough. But hopefully it won't be banned in Europe for too much longer, and I'll be able to try it out. But I haven't heard great things about Threads. I heard that most people have left already. The first people, the initial wave, that they said, oh, like there's so many million users. I think now it's like way smaller than that. But RC, I would say it's quite chill. It's like the good thing about Blue Sky is you can curate your own experience a lot more than Twitter, because you can make like your own feeds. Let me show you this. If I don't like show anything sensitive, I don't think I will. So this is what it looks like when it connects. It looks like Twitter basically, but you can have like personalized feeds, and you can subscribe to other people's feeds. So you got one, for example, that's all mentions, and it's basically like on Twitter you got your notifications and you got the tab for mentions. You can have that as a feed, and you can just click it and see all the times you've been mentioned. Or you can make like this one I made, is horror artists, and I took a bunch of cool horror artists that I follow and set it so that the feed only shows picture posts. Hey, here's me. Only shows posts with pictures, and no replies, no reposts. Only like main posts with images. And it makes a feed out of that. So there'll be selfies, there'll be like, you know, people recommending games and movies, all that stuff. But if you scroll through it, it'll mostly be art. And that's like, isn't that fucking nice? Like, I'll very often just log into Blue Sky, look at this until I've caught up with it. It's not too hard to catch up with it, and be like, hey, that's me again. And be like, yeah, I caught up with all my friends' art. That's nice. It's a good option to have. You can also have feeds that you don't really have hashtags on Blue Sky. Like on other, like there's no hashtag search and like trending hashtags, but you can make a hashtag on your own that is, for example, hashtag Valdevia art. And if I ever put this hashtag, I can make a feed where only the stuff with that hashtag shows up. And I can have like an art feed basically that people can check. If you go to your profile, they'll go to your feeds. I only have this one myself, but you can have like Valdevia's art feed. Like there's a lot of like cool stuff like this that other socials don't have, and it's lacking a lot of other stuff. Like no DMs is pretty stifling, because sometimes, like especially if you're an artist, you want to get like clients to DM you, right? And having them all go to your email will probably lose you out on some clients, but still, like, it's pretty chill. And definitely smaller. It has smaller social media vibes, which is usually better. Less drama. And yeah, less security issues. But yeah, it's still very much in the air, in the proverbial air. Whether that one will be like where people flock, if when it opens, if it will be like the place people go, or if Threads will be the one, because it's definitely bigger. Or if Twitter will keep prodding along for years, slowly getting worse and worse until it's but a husk of its former self, which is kind of what's happening already. But we don't know how long that will go on for, or if there are people that say, you know, with social media, you either like you don't usually get people leaving it progressively. You'll have like a small percentage that will leave, and the majority, since like everyone is still there, will stay on the social media despite it getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But there will be a point where a critical mass of people say like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And when a critical mass leaves, and it's no longer the place where like all your friends are, or the artists you follow are, or the celebrities, I guess, if you follow that sort of thing, if it's no longer that place, suddenly it's everyone can in their calculation, in the mental calculation, can say like, oh, I don't have to put up with this bullshit, bye, and everyone leaves at the same time. So a lot of people are saying like that's going to be what happens to Twitter. Like we're just waiting to reach that point. But yeah, oh, if you guys want invites, just let me know. I got a bunch. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like Ukraine, where they're saying like, oh, Twitter sucks. But I'm sticking around because, you know, all the artists I follow are there, or all my friends I met in this community are there. Any number of reasons, but it's usually because, you know, there's still people using it. And at some point that calculation's got to break. For like a majority of people. Like when it breaks for enough people, it's just like falls exponentially. And you get like a sudden migration, I guess. Like everyone leaves to another place or just scatters. Definitely, I like this like high contrast look. Losing out a lot of detail on here. Like this is definitely one of those things where we gotta play with the contrast a bunch. So it looks hazy and far away, but it's also readable. So for example, I'm pumping up the contrast, but I'm taking out the dark places and giving them their own brighter lighting so that we can still read what's going on here despite the lighting looking like that. And we can use that to sort of create our own lighting in some places. Yeah, same, Victoria. Like it definitely like I use it to post, but not as much to look through it. And I think like if you're an artist on there, you've been posting frequently for enough time, I think we've all noticed how all the numbers just, you know, everyone's numbers just went down the drain at some point. I mean, they just gotta start progressively going down the drain, but if you have noticed that, if you're an artist, you've been posting to Twitter, you've been saying your numbers suck, do not blame it on you. It's literally like everybody's going through that. For me, it's like 99% of my posts are doing like 10% as well as they used to. It's that bad. And then like sometimes you'll get one post that I guess kind of breaks through the algorithm, starts getting into recommendations or stuff, and it can still get like, it can still blow up and get good numbers. But the regular posts, the ones that don't blow up, you can definitely notice a dip there. This might be different for some people, but at least that's on my side. That is what I've noticed. So yeah, do not blame it on yourself. That's the worst thing you can do. And Park, thank you so much for the follow. Your horror account, do more interaction, but it's so easy for it to get unpleasant. Yeah, like the people who stay over are worse. The community is definitely like taking a shift. And I don't see that as much in my followers because it's like through the years I've really tried to keep it, to cull the shitty people away from it. But in general in the site, it's just kind of a lean that's been happening. Does beans go darken in winter? I don't think we've had it for long enough to tell. But I could definitely, and see, the weather here doesn't change as much. Like the average weather changes by like 5 degrees Celsius over the year, so you don't really notice a ton of change in like how the weather feels. Like I was at the beach the other day. Yeah. Last week it was. Advertisers just pulling out of Twitter. Yeah. Another like big, like quick death of Twitter we might see is that they just run out of money, which is happening right now. And Elon is rich enough to keep it afloat for a while, but at some point they're just gonna run out of money because they got no advertisers. Nobody's buying, like, which is this very small percentage of users are buying the subscription service. So they might just run out of money. And thank you for the save reminder. Oh shit, thank you. I hadn't saved this at all. Whoops. So it's gonna be Audi. So you might see a point where he either sells it off really quick or goes into bankruptcy or something. I don't know. One funny thing I've seen is that, you remember how they announced that you could now make money from posting on Twitter? Apparently, like, the first payouts they gave were really big to, I guess, kind of entice people to post more. And apparently now they're giving out scraps. They're not paying people. Because who'd have guessed? They got no money. They're in huge debts. Why did they think paying users would make any sense as a business thing? I get the rationale, like, oh, we're losing users. If we tell them they make money, they're gonna stay. It also, like, definitely decreased the how good posts are by a lot, because now half of posts are like people baiting for replies. Like, I don't know, like super obvious questions that are meant to get people angry. Would you murder this baby for $5,000? Like what? Like this that sort of shit. Or like, what is this thing? Like asking questions so that people will reply and answer there. And engage. It's engagement baiting, basically. And it's like half of the fucking posts on the site are that nowadays. Or it's straight up just misinformation. Fuck, my dad sent me, didn't send me, he sent to a family group. Thankfully only close family group. Hopefully he didn't send it elsewhere. But he sent this to a group with, you know, my mom and my siblings on it. And he sent a post on Twitter showing a video with like, you know, police sirens and like general like confusion in the streets. That was probably like from another time and stuff, saying that there had been a mass shooting or a mass stabbing in my mom's hometown where my grandma lives, where a bunch of my uncles and aunts live. And obviously it was fake news. Like I googled it and there was nothing on it. There was nothing about this thing. And you don't fucking know how angry I got at my dad. And thankfully I caught it really early because I happened to be watching to be looking at my phone when he sent that message. And I replied to him on the group before my mom saw it, because I know that if my mom saw that, she would really quickly call my grandma, super worried. Is everyone okay? You know, like the obvious thing you would do if you heard of a mass shooting at the place where your mom lives. You would call her up, say, is everything okay? Making everyone worried. For a fucking engagement bait Twitter posts, that was one of those like, the West is falling, you know? Fucking stupid. That I'm sorry. I get angry just thinking about this. And my dad is just like really sensitive to misinformation. It's not the first and it won't be the last time I have to correct like something he sends to WhatsApp without like really thinking about it twice, because he just like shares stuff without really thinking about it too much. It's a bit infuriating. Especially when you have a son whose job is literally to create misinformation in a way, right? You should at least know the mechanics of it. And yeah, the account was verified, obviously. It was one of those like fake accounts that try to look like a news organization. So they call themselves the Paris Report. And it's like just some fucking guy. But they bought a blue check mark and they gave themselves the look of and you always click on them and their profile is like independent news aggregation by independent citizens. You know, it's like you're just some fucking guy in his basement sharing Facebook posts on Twitter, trying to make money out of it, and like literally rage baiting boomers. I'm glad I googled it because it looked suspect. First thing I saw is like, this is just a random guy on Twitter, and that whole they didn't use it directly, but they had that sort of tone where it's like another terrorist attack by a Islamic radical or something like that. And I'm like, oh, this is like the West has fallen kind of posts, and all the comments under it were exactly that, and like extremely racist stuff. And so obviously that rung a bell, first thing. And second of all, I'm never gonna share just the fucking Twitter posts. If there's like big news like that, I'm gonna Google it and find a trusted news source and link that instead, right? If the tweet doesn't have a link, which it should. So that's always what I'm gonna do first. So obviously that was the first thing I did, and I just couldn't find anything. It was really weird. And I found I was looking for like murders in that city, and like one thing came up for like a bar fight where someone got stabbed, and like this has nothing to do with, like, it might be where the person took those fake news, like they just found some posts that vaguely fit their narrative, and they decided to share that. But yeah, anyway, it was pretty infuriating, as you can probably guess by my tone. And my dad obviously got a really stern talking to. Yeah, of course. It's only terrorism when it fits the narrative, right? If it doesn't fit their narrative, then suddenly it's, oh, this guy's mental health, you know, he was very sick, he was, you know, it's always that shit. If you've seen it enough times, you can see it coming from a mile away. Okay, now we definitely need some clouds going over it. And I might just do this manually. I think my partner's up. Because I don't want clouds completely covering like the lower body of the kitty. Googly eyes! Thank you, Crane. I'm glad you're liking it so far, but you'll like this better. Yeah! Don't worry, this is just for the stream. That won't be the final piece. Similar thing blew up in the US. A couple crashed their car close to a border crossing on the Canadian border. All the grifters jump in onto being terrorism without any evidence. Oh yeah, and they always look so silly when it turns out to have nothing to do with terrorism. Went to Goodwill today. They had a first edition copy of the Journal 3 from Gravity Falls. What a get! Hell yeah. The thunderous sound of the googly eyes wiggling around. Kinda like what I hear in my ears all the time with these big ones. Okay, so I'm just using a soft brush. Pretty simple, but just like masking some of the clouds on top, which will hopefully make it feel further and further away. And another thing I want to do is just like you know, you can see like around the mountains on the lower part of the horizon, you get kind of like more atmosphere and like more water, humidity, etc. just getting in the way. So it sort of creates a little bit of haze that I think we can replicate here. So kind of softens up everything like around the mountain. And below here, there's not that much. We got the sun too, so it'll look less hazy. But we can kind of make a transition between the more orange lights and the bluer one. I think I went too strong with the orange. Because there's an earthquake every time the pupils jiggle around. Pines cause that haziness? How so? That's interesting. Let me hide the googlies. Because I want to see how well this fits. I think, what if I added just a coat? Just a really thin coat. The sky colors. Keep that at low opacity. Just a touch more hazy. That's interesting, Crane. Yeah, good. This is Seattle. Alright, I want to do, before we put the googly eyes back on, I think I want to give it some extra eyes. What do you guys think? We got 2 other close-ups of the kitty at the same moment too, so it kind of matches up quite well in terms of lighting and stuff. We should just be able to put them on without too much hassle. And we got 1 closed and 1 open. Here's my thinking. Got the second open ones here and the closed ones here. Or vice versa. Now it looks... Okay, I didn't intend this, but now it kind of looks like I'm not blushing. You're blushing. Anyway. Sorry. We can proceed. Big eyes. You can tell it's Seattle because of the giant cat. Exactly. The famed Seattle kitty. Oh, it looks like it had glasses on. I didn't notice that. Well, no, it's. I guess it's here. Yeah, that's true too. This is why my sketches are famously good. And see, that's the fun stuff. We can directly put them on. I'm actually gonna cut this into 2 layers. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Accidentally made a copy of the layer. There we go. It did look pretty cool for a second, but not what I was intending to do. Okay, so what I'm thinking is tilting them a little bit. Maybe making them smaller. So we still have like the main eyes being the real ones. Terpenes that pines emit. Oh, the scent. It's the pine scent. That's so cool. Yeah, I was gonna add the closed ones too, just above. Thinking the same thing. Oh, so sleepy. They kind of look like eyebrows. Let's see. Let's put them on and see. Where does Seattle get the nice smog? Yeah, it's got that fancy smog. They do add to the judgments. I'm thinking maybe below will be better, because that way we don't get the confusion. But I might have to squeeze them together a little bit. Maybe just size them down a touch. Hey, little bean, you're doing a big stretch. we're gonna have to try to match the color of the fur around the eyes to the white, because they're kind of getting into the white part. So I'm thinking just a desaturation. Which one am I targeting? Oh, this one. Oh, this one should get blue, I guess. Or should I just put it in luminosity? Now that works. I might do glowy eyes for this one. I know I do glowy eyes a lot, but they do make sense. Okay, you're getting luminosity 2. Let's see this one. Luminosity doesn't work as good in this one because it's gonna change the eye color, and in this part it doesn't matter because it's in the shadow. But Stinky Bean takes a bath. He's not stinky. He's very clean and proud of it. He takes a bath so he doesn't become stinky. It's a preventative measure. However you say that. It prevents the stinky. Anyway, how about some googlies? Some glowies. We do have googlies, but we gotta hide those for a bit. Oh, I brought out some blue in the eyes. That's fun. Yeah, we're gonna just start by brightening around the eye a bit. And what you doing, Bean? Oh, just finding a new shape. In order to have perception of clean, you must first have knowledge of stinky. That is so wise. Okay. I think I might go above everything and have the glowy eyes kind of break through the atmosphere. And I don't know if I'll keep it pupil only. Let's see pupil only. And we can have a little bit of that peek out. Ooh, pupil only is good. The other option is to just do the whole eye. And it's just kind of sketchy, but just to see what this would look like. And I'll let you guys choose. Okay. Full eyes or pupil only? Crane, what do you think? Chat, what do you think? Yeah. I tend to agree with Victoria and RC. It does keep the look too. You're right, Klaus. That little thing they have in their eye, the tapetum lucidum. Fun word. You love them both. Well, they'll make an executive decision. We're going with people only. I like it better. And of course, the fun thing about glowies is to just add a bunch of copies and blur them. Half the fun. Like, look at the difference from what I just painted to glowy. Now it's glowy. And we can add some copies. Soft light too. And should we give that some color? I kind of like white. And in the center can be white, but what if, let's take this normal layer, gotta colorize, put this below the white layer. It's I'm thinking a little bit of this. Do you happen... Okay, Crane, this is a very possibly strange thing I'm asking you. Do you know what Odie's eye shine color is? I don't know if you guys know this, but like, just like you can have different colors on your irises, your eye, if you have tapetum lucidum, like cats do, can shine different colors too. And for cats, I don't know if that's specific to cats, but the eye color, I think, tends to match a specific eye shine color. Because, let's see. We can check like which one it would be. Where's the Odie here? Checking the originals. This one. Okay. Yellow eyes. And let's check on. I think this. There we go. Wikipedia should point us here. Oh, here's the fun. This is one of my favorite pictures on Wikipedia. Because it's like... it has different eye colors and different eye shines on each one. And also, like, what's up with the ears? Like, what is this cat? What kind of celestial being are we seeing here? People shine is green. Okay, then it matches with this one too. And the picture is named. You can't see it because it's on the thing, but it's named Astrid with big ears in Portuguese. Astrid con orillones. Oh, Venus in the middle. You can see it right there. Receiving cosmic signals. That's yeah, what a strange cat. I love it. Okay, so we should give it some green tint. This one looks pretty nice. Kind of stumbled upon it, but like this vibe. Just a touch. It just gives turns it from white to a little bit more iridescent. A cat with homophobia in its eyes. Close enough. I'm all ears. I don't know, we could, if we want to make this more into a strange celestial being, we can do the same thing. Let's do this. It's way too much effort for a shit post, but perfect. I wouldn't change a thing. Hola, Brats. How you doing? They look like wings. They do look like wings. Let me move this. There we go. That does look kind of cool, actually. Should we keep it? Let's keep it. There's an even bigger cat behind him. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just gotta try things out, even if it's silly. You never know. Gonna give them a little bit of a, well, first of all, gonna turn them into smart objects. Just give them a bit of a different shape so they don't feel copy pasty. can kind of give them a sort of bend. And their own lighting. Thank you, Chicago. Exactly, this quickly turned into a biblical angel. And I'm here for it. And this is gonna get color layer to make it orangey. And you are gonna get a color layer to make you bluish. Odysseus, yes. What else do I have to do? Hide a little bit of the, or have some of the clouds go over it. There we go. Teach Bean a trick. Let's see if he's awake enough for a trick, because he might just not be. If he isn't, I'll refund your points. Don't worry. Hey, Beanie. How you doing? Hello? Not responding. He's literally snoring. It's very soft, so you guys can't hear him. But he's snoring. It's really rare to have him snore. He is currently the roundest thing ever. Gone forever. I'll give you your points back, don't worry. He's the sleepiest he's ever been. That's saying. Okay. Well, first of all, we got googly eyes. But you guys only got enough for 2, so they gotta be the top eyes. Actually, they can just be another set of eyes. How about that? They sleep like they know they don't have any responsibilities. I wish I could sleep like this little bean. Your cat will snore loud enough to wake themselves. I love that. That's really cute. Okay, let's try out some filters. Try out the colors and stuff. It already has some pretty nice colors, but there's always more we can do. think in this case, less clarity in this slider is way better. Just makes it look farther away. Same with haze. I mean, this is pretty fun too if we go like high contrast. But I think the way to go here is low contrast, lots of haze, lots of distance. And we pump the colors up to compensate for that. So this should be blue shadows, orange midtones. Although we can mix in some pinks in there. Just kind of bridge the gap. Bit more of an ethereal vibe. Staring at Bean is like his Kakumelong. Hummingbirds snore? No way. That's so cool. Let's go a little bit pink. I like that. Goes with the green in the eyes too. And we gotta match the grain here. That's a fairly large grain. We did blur it before, so it's a bit harder to see. It seems like pretty large, but soft grain. It's like if fairies were real. Don't tell me this is a video of a snoring hummingbird. Hold on, we gotta stop everything and watch this. The cat just... She jump scared me. Oh my god, this cat is... No, it can't be real. Okay, let's listen to this. Oh. It's the smallest snore in the world. Oh my god. This is the most precious thing. So sleepy. Oh. That's so nice. I love that. It sounds like an air conditioner. What air conditioner sounds like that? I guess I've never had an air conditioner. I cannot relate. Okay. Cannot go without my vignette. I like this. In terms of colors, a bit of pink added to the mix. Before is just kind of more teal and orange. I think the pink rounds it up. Crane, what you think? We gotta sign this, but before we do, what you think so far? I've seen the snoring dormouse. Yes, so good. Hold on. Important. We need to watch this. Everyone shut up. Let's watch this. Yes. Yes. way it's just holding its little hands. Oh my god. Incredible. Dormice are real? I don't know, I guess so. They're not just story time animals. Let me see what dormouse in Spanish is. Lirón. Un lirón. New Spanish word of the day. Lirón. Today on the horror art stream, we're watching tiny animals snore. You know, better use of my time? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do this. Photoshop, please. Okay. Really quick, I'm gonna check if there's some weird interference. For example, here, this building has a bit too much sky here. Ooh, is this? Oh no, okay, I thought that was a little bit of sky. Just a reflection, don't worry. And a little bit on the Space Needle, the Speedle, if you will. A little bit on this window. Although it's excusable, I don't think it's too noticeable because the color difference isn't too great. Okay. And we gotta sign this. Where do we sign this? My go-to for this sort of thing, when there's buildings, is using the windows. Or like the beams on the buildings. Like, look. Here we have a building in construction. 2 white beams. We just put another one here, bang, bang, signature. I think that was pretty good actually, because the lines of white are fairly noticeable. Initially, my thinking was these 2 darker lines on here. And we can have another one crossing in, another one crossing in. This one seems like the most logical one. Okay, it's gonna make a 3rd line. Pretty good. 14. It's not a 14. Spread misinformation. It's my name. It's technically called a monogram because it's a symbol that includes in one symbol, mono, includes several ones, so it can actually be read different ways. For those who are new or who have never seen my signature or noticed it, I always hide it somewhere in my image, and it looks, well, like you just saw. It looks like this, and it's kind of like a backwards N with a cross. You can actually make this on ASCII by taking the Russian letter, like not Russian, Cyrillic letter, sorry. That looks like this, and then crossing it on Markdown or whatever, like whatever you use to cross stuff. So you can actually make this, which is fun. But it is a V, it's an A, and it's an L. This one's optional. But yeah, it says Valdevia. That's my username. But it's also a V, and an H. Because that's valdés-hevia. And the dash in between them if you want. That's my surname. There's no E in it though. If I wanted to do Eduardo Valdevia, I guess it would have to be like this. And that's not as interesting. Or I guess it could also be like this. But it doesn't make sense that the E would be before, like this name would be on the right and the surname on the left, right? Anyway, I'm rambling. 14 Devia. Or it could be Valdevia art. Yeah. Could also work. Just finished sketching a piece based on the film El Topo. El Topo. What's that film? I don't think I've seen it. But it sounds Spanish enough. A Mexican Western film? That sounds fun. White crossbar is missing. Oh yeah. Where did it go? Where did it go? I swear I was putting it. I might have just Ctrl Z'd out of it. Anyway. Not that it matters. I was drawing on the layer. Thank you. That makes way more sense. Yep. I was drawing on the same layer. Whoops. Well, easy. I can just use a layer mask and get rid of all the drawing. Thank you for pointing this out. I would have probably not noticed and had the incomplete signature, and this should be lower. There we go. Perfect. As if nothing had ever happened. New horror art, past logo is sentient. It's not evil, just alive. The curse of the wrong layer is eternal. Okay, now we reapply all our funky filters. I think I might have gone too far with the initial blur. It might also be the grain. Reduce that. Let's let it load again. I thought you were like me and have a layer specifically for grain scribbles. I should, honestly I should. I sometimes do. I'll sometimes like sketch on top of the image to like give myself an idea of what I want to do, and that'll often like end up somewhere in a document, but I lose it. It often like just gets buried on the layers. And we got the googly eyes, of course, but before the googly eyes, we're gonna save this as a JPEG. Brain, if you want a googly eye version, I can send you that as well. I'll send you a googly eye version too. I'm glad you like it, Crane. That was a lot of fun to make. Those two were a lot of fun to make, both of them. I forgot what who had made with Ozzy. The fire droll. I like one of the my favorite things here is that the embers are reflected in the eyes. And I think, hold on, I'm just gonna go here and enhance that a little bit by just taking some yellow, I think, in the soft light layer, and just giving those embers a little bit of strength there. Too much, maybe too much. Reduce that a touch. Beautiful. He looks so upset at what he's doing. He does. Yeah, really happy with both of these. I'm glad I was able to make them both on the same stream. It did look for a second that we wouldn't be able to, but I like to do these together. I think it's a fun one to bunch up. I think someday where I just don't have anything to do that stream, what I might do is straight up just open these pet commissions like on stream and just seeing whatever pops up. I guess I would need to do something like in between, like to give people time for so I don't go like, I'm not starting this stream until you guys pay me, but I might just get one before from someone who wants it, and then just open up one or two more during the stream. Just do a little pet marathon. They contrast so much, yeah. Yeah, in terms of how dark they are, the colors, I think they complement each other. The war between angels of heaven and hell captured via the medium of giant cat and dog breathing molten steel. Exactly. You should have a picture of Bean and Photoshop another eye. Oh yeah, that's super. That's the perfect thing. Like, I start by making a picture of Bean, and I open pet commissions during the stream. Worst case, we don't get any pet commission, I can still do Bean pictures all stream, like, you know. Bean is already so powerful. He already has, I don't know, like 10 images, 10 edited images. Granted, they're like pretty, like quickly made, most of them. One day, okay, my current problem is that my current phone is serviceable, but the camera sucks. Doesn't have a really good camera. One day, whenever I have to throw this phone away because its battery completely dies, whatever else, you don't want to get it repaired, yada yada. Whenever this dies, which it's already going on like a few years, so I don't know how much longer it has, but I'll probably try, if I got the money, I'll probably try and get a phone with a decent camera. I'm not asking for anything huge. Probably not gonna get an iPhone. Those are expensive. But something with a decent camera so that I can take a bunch of pictures of Bean that are better than the stuff I take with my phone and make Bean his own account. Make an Instagram account for Bean, and it's all like maybe, I don't know if I'll do like all edited pictures or if I'll just do a bunch of normal pictures, and sometimes like when you get a few followers that just follow you because the cat is cute, you suddenly drop a third eye on them and they go like, what the fuck? I think I don't know exactly where to go with it, but I think it might be somewhere in between, like all edited and zag on them and sometimes scare them with an edit. But I think it would be fun. I think Bean deserves, like, Bean literally, if you go to the Discord and go to the Val's operating room channel and make being an offering. This can be fan art. It can be any sort of writing. It can be like just any offering to Bean. I will show it to him, and if Bean accepts the offering, you'll be accepted into a secret channel called the Holy Church of Bean, and that's where I post a lot of Bean pictures that nobody else gets to see. So it's the place to be. It's the place to be, and if you want to join, you should go on the Discord, make an offering to Bean. It can be anything. You don't necessarily have to be an artist and do fan art, although there's a bunch of amazing fan art of Bean that's come out of this. And you also can join the Holy Church of Bean, and if your dedication to Bean is enough, you can ascend to being a priest of Bean, which we do have a priest of Bean. It's the place to be. I know what I'm doing after work, hell yeah. As artists or pets or VIP users, they can get free commissions as long as we want. Exactly. Every couple of posts being subtly against the body part or altered in some way. Yeah, exactly. I think that would be really fun. Oh, and the Valdevia bot on the chat just posted a link to the Discord. What a coincidence! I actually didn't. This wasn't. It was pure coincidence. Hell yeah! If you go to the Discord server and you go to the Val's operating room channel, that's not only where you get the stream updates, like when the stream starts, but that's where shenanigans will go, and I'll usually post my art. Here's a video of Bean noticing you. Etc. Not all Bean pictures and videos go into the Holy Church of Bean, so if you cannot make an offering, don't worry. You're not missing. Do we raid today? Let me see. It's been a while since we've raided. Let me see if anyone cool I follow is live. Grumbly is live. He's making a mask. I should raid Grumbly. Oh yeah. Painting a scary clown mask. That's cool. Yeah, so we'll do a raid. I think that's a good point to leave it for today. Crane, I will send you your picture, and RC, of course, I already told you, but I will send you guys your pictures right after the stream. And it might take me a couple minutes because I do all the, like, I have to clip the stream and all that, so it always takes me a bit. But I will send it to you shortly. But yeah, you guys both, thank you so much for commissioning me. This was so fun. And I hope you like the results. If you got any friends with cool pets, let them know. They can get this too. And if you want a commission in the future, sign up to the newsletter. It's the best way to know when commissions pop up, and you will know before anyone else. And I misspelled newsletter. There it is. You can sign up there. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I will see you again on Wednesday. If all goes well on Wednesday, it's going to be a very special stream. It's going to start early, okay? A few hours earlier. I don't know exactly, but a few hours earlier than usual. And it's going to be a double stream with Lou, which is at LouSef on here on Twitch and on Twitter. I think it's LouSef on Twitter, on Twitch. We're each going to be streaming to our own channel. Yes, hold on. Let me do. So, LouSef. Shout out LouSef. There you go. Go follow Lou. So you will know when that happens. You can be on both streams. We'll see how I set this up. But Lou's gonna be painting a painting with Terry, the Meat Planet, while I work on the next part of Terry the Meat Planet. So it's going to be a Terry-centric stream, bit of a collab. Really fun. I hope you guys will be there. That'll be on Wednesday. Again, earlier than usual. I will tell you the hour on Discord as we get closer, because it'll depend on our schedules. So look forward to that. And y'all stay after the stream ending screen, because we're gonna go raid Grumbly. Say hi to Grumbly, and if you're a subscriber, you got your crawlers, get them ready. Get your crawlers ready, because we're gonna spam that chat with crawlers. If you're not a subscriber, you still got like a minute or so to get them from this with your stream points. So you get crawlers, and you can use them on Grumbly's chat. Okay, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you on Wednesday.